Right, we got, yeah, sulfur mine, and then where are we exactly? I think this is the cave back through the iridium, where we've got the iridium miner going. Grass. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's happening. The fuck is the command? It's not remind. See, this is why we need Shabby. Hold on. Let me look it up quick. Hey, how you doing, Deluxe? Hey, Gaetzel. I slept like shit last night. Dude, the heat the past weeks. Ugh, it just won't stay away. And last night was terrible. I slept horribly. I'm definitely taking a coffee break pretty soon. But hey, you changed your I was looking because you said that you were going to be streaming the... You had said that you were streaming tomorrow 2 days ago, so yesterday. And I was looking for you, but Deluxe streams, it turned up nothing. And I was like, oh, what the hell? I was going crazy thinking that I never had your name right or something, but you've changed your name, so that's why. You bastard. What country having a heat wave doesn't limit it? Yeah, currently Germany. It's been off and on for weeks now. It's overstaying its welcome though, certainly. What test you going for, Deluxe? You going for I think I've asked this before, you going for A1 or B1 or... Oh, hey, look, we have... Oh, never mind. I thought we had bonus iron again. So sulfur we've got, osmium we've got some of. Iron's fine, magnesium touch low. Silicon. Alright, we're doing kind of alright though, otherwise. Hey there, Shabby. How you doing, Shabby? I thought we had another meteor storm coming. Womp. Yell at Past Yeti for not doing inventory management. Damn it, Past Yeti. You did okay though, really. And thanks, Past Yeti, for leaving off in a good place. Alright. Nice. Official warning for heatwave received again this morning. Can't take it any longer. It's been worse, the heat wave. For us, it's like hanging around 30°C or something indoors, which is like definitely a bit warm for me, but it's still somewhat tolerable. I'll manage to some extent for now. For another week. For about 3 minutes. I'm actually over it. I'm fucking tired of the heat wave. Eggplants? I may as well just melt right away into fertilizer, because that's what it's going to become anyway. And we need fertilizer for fertilizer tier 2 anyway, so... Algae and sulfur. Worst drought in 500 years. Worst drought in 500 years so far. It can go longer. It's not a challenge. Hashtag not my heat wave. What? They're equal parts eggplant and sulfur. I don't know if that's good fertilizer or not. I already forgot the ratio. Yo, speaking of ratio, cement mixing. I wonder if Landlord Super has done anything. Landlord Super was really good. It's 2 eggplant to 1 sulfur, it turns out. Alright. Well. There you have it. I guess we can plant more eggplant in here, too. There's, 5 more seeds, and I don't know if I left any stored away indoors. Come to Sydney. Hasn't been over 25C for a month. Yeah, you got winter, and I know what your summers are like. Fuck out of here. No, thanks. We had a regular at the deli who cheated the system. He flew home to Australia during their winters and autumn, which was our summers and stuff, and then came up here during the Australian summers for our autumns and winters. Cheating bastard. Oops. Yeah, not just squash seeds. Okay, so 5 more food growers, aluminium, iron, water bottles. Yeah, 5. Aussie summers are fun if you grew up with it. Maybe. What about, I know a lot of Australia is basically uninhabited. A lot of the western coast is, like, the bulk of the population. What about, like, Southeast Australia? There's a little bit of stuff down there, isn't there? Wait. Yeah, water. Okay. It might not be too warm over there. Or leave a bit of space here. There we go. Something not heat, it's a humidity. No, it's also the heat. Also not comfortable. The humidity makes it a million times worse, yes, but straight up heat is also balls. Not a fan. What else we making? Just more stuff, more things, I think. What are we not doing a bunch of besides biomass? Yeah, I can give biomass a boost, I suppose. I guess, oxygen I needed for the new heaters, and then we got the new heaters, I think. So those are doing their thing. Our terraformation index is increasing at a fairly okay rate because of those. Nuclear power tier 2. We were approaching. Oh no, nuclear power tier 2 we had a while ago. The next one is the fusion reactor, which is gonna be a little while still. Because power, we're like right at the line. So I guess we do some more of that first. Uranium rods, alloys, explosive powder. Explosive powder, I don't think I had much of that. Uranium, we're okay on. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 more rads. There's that. Take some super alloy. Need to make more super alloy. 1 alloy per 3 rods, actually. We can make 1 generator. And then 2 waters and 1 explosive powder. Which I think was 2 iridium, 1 sulfur. I may be remembering, and it's scary. almost. It's okay. The world is still normal. I had it backwards again. Eastern coast is where everyone lives in Australia? Oh, okay. Thought it was Western. I mean, we're talking like normal east-west, right? Not upside-down east-west. Good one, Eddie. Yeah, thanks. Yannick! Hello, welcome. Finally reached the stream and I'm overjoyed. Welcome, coming in at a good time too. Pretty much just starting. Hope you're doing alright. Doing fine myself, albeit tired. Quite tired, actually. Very tired. I slept terribly. So that's somewhat the power sorted. Next up, I guess it'd be just keep going with the flower spreader tier 2. Alloys and fertilizer. I did just make a bit of fertilizer. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can make. I don't have the alloys for that, but we can make alloys. Lacking a bit the silicon though. Just make 7. Won't be able to have room for 7. Have that for now. I still won't have room. Okay. It's fine. What a mess. And there's all that. One extra magnesium, silicon, titanium, aluminium. 3 iron. 3 cobalt. I think that's it. Okay. And then fertilizer back. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. And then water. Strange light coming through. Okay. Flower spreader, tier 2. And then some seeds. Well, 4 of them, I think. Something inside. Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. I'm glad these get multipliers. Makes the whole thing a bit faster. Welcome back, Mr. Tarvin. We made some more fertilizer and turned it right into the flower spreader tier 2s. So we're getting a bit more biomass, I think, is what those were giving. Still feels like we're not doing a whole lot. I guess it's better than nothing, though. Oh yeah, they mostly give oxygen and just a little bit of plants. That's right. For plants, we wanted really... the dome, wasn't it? No, that was mostly oxygen. Is that the best we got for plants? Thinking it might be. Plants is a bit of a rough one to get going, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well then, fine. Fine. I guess you'd be sending up just plant rockets all the time, always. There have been updates to this when you last played. There is vegetation and absolutely nothing to do after tier 3. Yeah, there's like a 4th tier going on. Insects and stuff are a thing that you can get going. Butterflies, I think, are like currently the end goal. Yeah, insects is the current end goal. Animals, I don't think they're in the game yet. That's why it's grayed out, but TBD. The current end thing is the butterfly display box, is the big ultimate thing at 2.5 tons worth of insects, and you can get the butterflies. And there's like a dozen different types of butterflies, I think somebody had said. So that's kind of the end game. I don't think we're gonna be getting that far. I feel like maybe getting like a butterfly would be a pretty cool end goal. Because it begins just to be so much work to improve to the next tier. Because it's still like in development and all that. Alright, yeah, I guess we just, that looks great. Just keep sending up rockets, I suppose. I guess is what we'd be doing. I need more silicon, though. Man, those look terrible there. I think I might move those pretty soon. Especially with the way that they pop in and out like that. Ugh. Ever plan on streaming more XCOM or XCOM TFTD? Eventually. No idea when. Those are the types of things that I can't really stay away from for too long. It has been a little while though. We should probably get back into it. I think UFO Afterlight would be next though. Then we can be officially done with all the UFO games. And the tree bark's going downstairs. Put them over here, where I don't have to look at them. This is not by the Subnautica devs, nah. It's just made by, I think, two French folks, I think. I don't know if they had anything going on before this. A lot of people compare it to Subnautica. I don't really see it though, personally. You know what? I'm even gonna cluster it together. Just like super densify the plants. Yeah. Tier 3 flower spreader? No, I don't think so. That's a gas extractor there. I don't think there is a Tier 3 flower spreader. The next would be the tree spreader. And then I think that's the end of that line. I don't think there's a tree spreader Tier 2 at all. One of my really old XCOM LPs was How You Found Me. Would be nostalgic to see me play it again. Yeah, it goes for a lot of folks. Xenonauts was like kind of the big first surge of people that I had because I covered that through its development. Then RimWorld I covered through its development. Oh, just did 2? Oh, I must have taken down some Tier 1s. Alright, I could just be a bitrate hell over here. Twitch app on phone became hideous. I heard bad things about it. Like, it drops you a lot, too. I used to use the desktop app here and there, but I guess they officially got rid of that a while back. That worked pretty well. I've not used the phone one yet. Haven't had a need to. These are also flower spreaders. That's a spread. That's a Tier 2. And I'll dump your inventory quick so you can keep doing your thing. We were putting that in here, I guess. Don't know where we're putting the methane. I had a little bit of it somewhere. I don't know, man. Freaking out. I mean, like, this is your sort of open world, I guess, survival exploration game like Subnautica, where it's just like you're doing your own thing in this world for you to explore, and there's points of interest and all that kind of stuff going on, but like the main focus of this is definitely the building aspect as you're terraforming. Bitrate. The planet. Which Subnautica, while it did have base building in it, isn't really all about the base building, you know? I'd say Subnautica was much more on the exploration front, whereas this is much more on the base building front. And because of that, these games aren't really that similar. For people to be calling this like Subnautica on Mars, I feel like that's a really... I was gonna say disingenuous, but I don't think that's right. It doesn't really describe it well. There we go. Look at that. We got our bitrate back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very superficial comparison. It's a very first glance comparison. I guess it's the type of thing that you would say to perk up people's ears and get them to start listening to what you're about to say, I guess. So there's the golden seeds. And if you don't have a Tuska, you can have one. Okay. This empty? It is now. I've been dismantling it. Look at me go, because I super don't need it anymore. We're like so done with that little outpost there. It used to be scary having to go from like our start over there, up this hill to over there. That was a big long run. Now it's just like, shit. How times have changed. Right, so we still got a bunch of... Oh, we got an Orema that I could slot in. 50% difference! Do I have the materials to make another spreader tier 2? I'm like 1 fertilizer short. I can probably do that. Oh yeah, eggplant's grown. Oh yeah. 3 eggplant, I think. 2 eggplant. 3 algae. 1 sulfur. I wonder if I should move sulfur over. Seems like I probably should. Maybe I do that next. Kinda like how Keplerth looks like Rimworld but plays a bit different. Yeah, it's the art style's the same. That's all that is. The art style's the same. The gameplay itself is completely different. And then the 2 alloys. Yeah, and Rimworld's just Prison Architect. Gosh. Wondering if I should also get a rocket going. Probably. Less war crimes in Prison Architect? Have you seen me play Prison Architect? I've got 2 very good videos that completely contradicts what you've said. I've done much more heinous things in Prison Architect than I have ever fathomed in Rimworld. Ah, we're good for it. It was supposed to be so beautiful. Yeah, there's the... Paradise? Whoops. That's not how you do that. Paradise. And then I did another one where I was really hard on minimum security. That turned fucking awful. That one is very much police called. I don't think I have a command for that one though. But those are both good watches. God, it went so wrong, so fast. Rimworld has more mods enabling you to make more exotic war crimes. Okay. More exotic war crimes, yeah, fine. Alright, I'll go with that. I guess let's make a new storage, actually. We don't know what that is yet. There was a hole here, but now it's gone. Alright. And then these guys... they're pretty bad, really. They're out of here. Give me that Lerma back. Eh, shit, now we're full up. It's a lot of Lerma I've got. Tree seeds, I guess I can make a small box for. Make a proper locker up there that can be the tree seeds and also the bark. Which, downstairs? Didn't have a whole lot of it, I think. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's the methane. There. Tree seeds too. Not that they go up here or anything, but I gotta put them somewhere so I forget where they are, you know? Hello? What's a zeolite doing there? Strange. Right, I think that's... I think that's most of that. I guess a uranium rocket? I did get a new screen, yeah. That was the orbital information about rockets sent. Compass osmium silicon. Can check that out quick, see what that is. I feel like that's literally just like basic info that we don't really care about, but oh well. Silicon, magnesium, aluminium, silicon, osmium. Something like that, I think. Ah, 2 aluminium. Just more monitors littering the floor. 5 asteroids attraction rockets, magnetic field protection rocket 1, and a plants rocket, and a GPS satellite tier 2 for info. Oh, and there they are. They're going round. You know though, it says heat plus 5,000%, but like that's not actively currently plus 5,000% heat, is it? That's like a short buff. I thought. Like during the event, the heat is high. Not from that point on. It's permanent? I had no idea. Why the fuck am I not sending up more rockets? Okay, hold on. It still really bothers me that I can't get this. Okay, alright, fine. Permanent bonuses, so that monitor was pretty useful. I had no idea it was permanent. Heat, heat, heat. Seeds spreader rocket? What? Oh. Oxygen multiplier 1000%. Okay. Maybe, is that what it means with global generation bonus? Does it mean like permanent generation bonus? Because it should say permanent generation bonus. Or permanent oxygen multiplier 1000%. And it should also say plus 1000%, not just 1000%. Alright, well, oxygen multiplier would be a pretty cool thing. Well, it would have been a cool thing. I needed oxygen for something, but I think that was, yeah, that was heater tier 4, which I already got. I guess it gets us the tree spreader, which should be a cool thing, so I guess we can see about the one. Alright, I need uranium though, definitely, so we're gonna start off with that. Uranium asteroids. Engine, cobalt, and alloys. Easy. Two alloys, 3 alloys. Yeah. Engine, 2 alloys, 3 cobalt. I would like to see about sending multiple rockets at once just for the funsies, especially since they sort of clip into that building that I've got up there. just because. The uranium miner spot? No, haven't found that yet. I kinda hate looking to find where these biomes are, because the biomes that should be something are actually just nothing, so... At some point I'll throw the miner around a bit more and see. Right, rocket engine. Uranium rods and... No, iridium rods, uranium superalloy. More superalloy, but I need more silicon for. Alright, let's do a quick collection. So fast with this new jetpack. Love it. It'd be cool to see if there is a silicon mining spot too. But currently all we've got is the aluminium back there that I just looted, the iridium, and then past the iridium we've got one for also the sulfur. The zeolite stuff is just like tucked under these rocks nowadays. Strange. Really strange. It's looking so lush over here. Oh. Oh, there's probably a bunch of silicon underwater too, actually. For a while I was ignoring it because I didn't need so much of it. Probably a ton out there still. Cosmic background radiation is like the baseline temperature. It's like 3.6 Kelvin, 3.8 Kelvin. Anything cooler than that, there's active cooling going on. But I think it's safe to say that the values and descriptors that this game uses mean fuck all. We're using like pretend numbers and values. That's the one. And sulfur's over here. We can move some methane over. Methane, methane. Ethane. Right. Pipe. Oh my god. We're gonna die. A DNA manipulator. Yeah. It's so loud. I don't want to move though because it locally spawns these things around me. So like the whatever's crashing down will be here-ish, you know? Ah. Alright. So. Some super alloys. Sometimes. Here and there. If only it wasn't nighttime. So then I could see things. It's really handy if this is the super alloy meteors, because I was just getting silicon to make super alloys. But I think these only have, like, a chance to have super alloy in them. More often than not, they seem to be breaking apart into, non-alloyed form. Just super. If you catch my drift. Yeah, jeez. Well, one? I got one. I can't wait to start making super duper alloys. That'll be good. Sometimes super alloy, sometimes super air. Super nothing. Alright. Fine. We're doing it. We're making rookets. And then what else did I need? Part of you wishes super alloy is made up of silicon, uranium, platinum, europium, and radon. That'd be fun. But like silicon is Si. Platinum I think is PL. Europium I don't think is, maybe that's EU. So like it kinda, yeah, ish. I can't even look at what it was anymore. But I want to know what it was. Hold on, I can deconstruct it. Aha! 2 alloys, 3 cobalt. If I make 1 more super alloy, then I can do 3, I think. 3, I could just... No. 2 alloys, 3 cobalt. Two alloys, 3 cobalt. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3 rockets. Okay. Let's go! Hey, you broke free, you bastard. Cheater. Super alloy rod. Boom. My stairs! Jeez, I'm hungry. Oh. So it's not making more, but it'll last longer? Or... No. No, it's a massive waste, actually. Okay. Well, hey, we got the bonus at least, though. So I guess there's that. Still plus 3,000%. Oh my god, that TI rising up there. Look at it go. Oh, shit. Never mind. We're still on. It's cute. Fall back. Oxygen. Try to catch one. I did that. It hurts a lot. Got an achievement for it though. Big pain though. Next. Let's go in the water. Is that what I can get? Almost. Yeah, almost. Damn it. Ha! Didn't even kill me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ow. I'm so hungry. Ugh. Was I a good boy? Yeah. I guess that one I hang on to. Grab a water and then we're set already for the next time. It's exhausting chasing after meteors, man. Nothing a bit of nutrient paste can't solve. Yeah. Give me some of that pink paste. That'll be fine. Also grab some silicon too. I'm wondering if there's anything I can do with, like, the core of it. Unless it's just there to help you see it at nighttime or something. Don't think I can, like, plonk a miner down on the thing and... Aha, uranium collection. Hey, gold chest. Hi. Right beneath that rock bridge there. Sneaky. Having uranium ore just laying around can't be healthy? Oh, it's fine. It's, what? Isotope 238? That's the spoopy one. I mean, I wouldn't go eating it, but maybe have a lick. All right, we got the case. Haha. Hello, Lithrandal. How's it going today? Our suit protected us against 0 Kelvin. Uranium? It's a joke. Damn. I'm part of the CDU, colonists dabbing on uranium. That's us. Alright, pretty okay haul of silicon too. And then uranium. Looking pretty good. Well, now there's an atmosphere. There wasn't at the start. We made that atmosphere. We built this planet. Crafted it even. Gonna be a bit of a trick getting enough super alloy to make super alloy roads. But did I build this planet on rock and roll? No, we built it on Intel. Even better. Not an ad. Gotta clean up this lake. Ugh, look at all this garbage in here. So much of it. Oh yeah, it's a lava miner over here. Good work, miner. You're doing great. Keep it up, proud of you. What are we building at the moment? Seems like we can make a gene editor thingy. We also learned how to make super alloy rods, which unlocks, I think, a mapping satellite that we can get now. For the most part, I made the discovery that the permanent buff, or that the buff from launching satellites is permanent, not temporary. So we're sort of just launching rockets to get the multiplier going. Because I thought it was temporary, like a way to help you out when you need a boost to get through. But nah, it's forever. Forever boost. Yeah, I could deconstruct the container for iron for stairs. It's true. I might need this space for uranium, though. I want to grab this stuff before it goes away. I don't know if it'll go away if I'm in the area, but it does go away eventually. I feel like that's the majority of it. Oh, not now, algae. Because now we've got 8,000% boost for heat. Forever and ever. Oh my god, again! Jesus, it's making up for lost time with this now. I want to say that the act of picking things up off the ground is what can trigger these. And that's its way to keep it going, with having resources available all the time. Alright, well, uranium, doing pretty okay on. I will make more super alloys. I will get more cobalt. Bunch of cobalt everywhere. I've always been ignoring it, to be fair. I don't know the last time I went on a cobalt harvesting spree. Like, I think if I were to go nuts picking up all the stuff laying around, that it would probably summon another meteor storm. Either immediately, or maybe that night. I don't know exactly when it, rolls for it officially. Seems to be a thing, though. Ah, it's only 8 super alloy for that. Okay. It's strange to me that it, like, looks like shaped crafting. Even though it really doesn't matter. It's a little bit weird. Cart from Valheim. Oh, man. Valheim. That's a memory. Neither good nor bad. It's a memory. Not a lot of good stuff over here. Golden Seed is 600%, whereas the other ones were only 400%. Big improvement. Saw a crystal there for a moment. Alright. Seems to be like kind of a slim chance of super alloy. Like 1 or 2 per storm or something. Really not a lot. So, what are we sending up next then? I guess we could do like plants and grass or something like that. There was also that satellite for a super alloy rod. Map information rocket for some points of interest. Do we care about that actually? Not sure if I do. GPS satellite 3 we could do for a bit more zooming out, I guess? Or just put more screens around. Put like one of those little screens inside each one of my outposts. Two alloys, fertilizer, lerma, and bark. Fertilizer, fertilizer, fertilizer. So, well, sulfur's over there now, actually. Bit of water, 3 algae, 2 sulfur. 3 algae, 1 sulfur. One day I'll remember. Eventually. When I find so many Lerma seeds. There were 8 or so in the storage by the desert crash that I had tucked away. Oh, tree bark, right. I also went through some more crashes and such, looking for things to deconstruct. And I looked through the chest while I was going through and grabbed what I had left behind, because at the time I didn't really know much what to do with Lerma when I had these huge multiplier ones going, so I just kind of ignored it all the time. And then 2 alloys, bacteria, bark, and a mutagen. Mutagen was also, it was like a bit of methane, bacteria sample, I think sulfur was a thing. Yeah. Sorry, was it also a tree bark? Might have been. Yeah, and then 2 alloys. Tormenting a rocket? Me? No, never. Why? What are you talking about? You crazy. Hey, we're at 1 giga terraforming index. We're doing it. Ladies and gents, it's happening. Manipulate DNA to create new genes. Water filter, we're 1/3 of the way there. Oxygen, we're not even really that close for oxygen. Nuclear fusion, hey, we're almost at nuclear fusion. That'll be nice. Order extractor, getting there for that too. Need more pressure. For pressure, that was the magnetic field. Yeah, bunch of silicon, of course. Engine alloys, silicon. All right, let's head underwater and get some silicon. Ooh. Also, yeah, I guess cobalt too. Since we're out of that now. And maybe we can summon another asteroid meteor storm. Asteroid storm, just, you know, out there. I kind of expected more silicon, a lot of magnesium. Magnesium, iron, and cobalt mostly. Good for stairs. Really good for stairs. Strange. Just some ice hanging up. But like this area, I haven't set up a miner before, so I don't know what it's got, if much of anything. Hard to say. I feel like it'd be just generic biome. But never know till you try, I suppose. Oxygenating. Yeah. Current death count 148. I don't think that's accurate. God damn it. Nah, that's not really a big deal in this at all. I still don't really necessarily just embrace death as a way to fast travel or anything. I try not to, at least, but you totally, hey, another chest, you totally could. Just hanging out here. I guess this would have been on top of a cliff at the start of the game. Kind of. Not really. Actually. But hey, that's another golden seed. But there is a permadeath option. I don't see this being a game serious enough to warrant that type of playstyle. It's literally just an ego thing, I feel like, at that point, but, you know, to each their own. I got nothing to prove. Drop off the golden seed. I don't think there's any... I'm trying to think if there's any games or any way that permadeath would actually work out aside from a roguelike or a roguelite. I don't think so. I think it's literally just ego and bragging rights is all it is, because there's no... Like, the only thing that you get out of that is how do we make the player care about their vitals and not try to exploit any sort of a resurrection mechanic. Permadeath. Game's over if you do that. But you could also just take it somewhat seriously when you play, and it still isn't a thing. Like, I guess it's just to enforce people who have no will? I guess? Who need a ham-fisted approach to how to take the game seriously? I guess. That's all I get out of it. Like, I carry food and water on me. It's done. The Tuskets just don't fit. Methane we're storing downstairs. Seeds are going inside the locker over there. Get that out of here. Yeah. Makes you play more cautiously and differently? Well, you could just play that way normally, though. That's what I say, like, you'd have to have, like, no willpower to have the game force you to take it seriously. Why not just take it seriously? From the get-go. Why do you need a permadeath thing? Bragging rights is the answer, but... Guess I'll do algae collection too. I got too many eggplants now. Gonna... Shh, nobody tell anybody, okay? It's my planet, I can litter if I want to. It'll compost anyway. Jeez, bunch of tattletales. Okay, any second. I was wondering if I should see about making more normal power generators first, or if we're about to do that. We're very close to it. Because the DNA manipulator's a bit heavy, and I assume needs super alloy. A bit of it. Explosive powder, bioplastic, zeolite, osmium. Nothing too crazy. We do have the power to make one of those. Okay, let me drop off the algae quick. We'll plonk that down somewhere. The nugget I've got, explosive powder, 2 sulfur, 1 iridium. No storm tonight. Womp. I guess because I've been predisposed to sort of Iron Man rules and just my general playstyle with games like Terror from the Deep and all that, that I'm so used to being able to self-enforce rules that I've never needed a sort of actual hardcore Iron Man thing that's just like, oh, save's deleted when you die. I can just always take it a bit seriously. So I've never needed it. So maybe my opinion's biased, but to me it's just absolutely wild that somebody's like, I have no willpower. I need the game to delete the save for me when I die, because otherwise I will not take the game seriously. I don't know. It's so weird to me. 1 alloy, 1 zeolite, 1 osmium. The plastic from down here. Then just the powder. And maybe another room too. Or We can possibly jam it into there. I don't know what to do with that weird room that we have. I'm a little bit surprised my save didn't corrupt when I tried to load it because of that, since it's so off-grid. Uh-huh. Don't know. What a mystery. Okay. Fine. Waiting. I know what I could do. Minus 34 energy. Yeah. 2 osmium, iridium alloy, aluminium, titanium. And 2 osmium? Jesus. Run around and see what else we can mine up from places. Do I want a hint with the gene thingy? Nah. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Eventually. Possibly. Hint, it's not implemented yet. Ugh. It's to create new genes, so I assume it's for animals and such. Or like insects and all that. Boo. I should be able to mine up here. How about here? It's iron. Man. On top of the stairs, you think it'll let me put that there? It's floating. It seems to kind of care about the ground. I think I already tried this area before. Oh hum. Hey, nuclear fusion generator. Bunch of pulsar quartz and alloys. How much power? 1400. About 1500. Jesus. All right. I mean, how sensitive is this thing with its location? Ah, shit, I totally forgot about oxygen. How sensitive is this with location? Like, I almost have too much oxygen that I completely forget that oxygen's a thing all the time. Because, yeah, it kind of sucks trying to figure out where to plonk these things down, and I never know if, like, I'm not in the biome enough, or what. There's an assistance for trying to find ore to mine without a guide, but it needs the other rocket we can't do yet. The waypoint one, or a different rocket. Or not a waypoint one. The one that requires a super alloy rod. Which is that what I can do? Like point of interest sort of thing. Because then we should definitely make that. I unlock the ability to make them. Yeah. All right. Anything fun and fancy, since I'm over here. Bit of sulfur, I guess. Rumph. Dude, where's my box? Guess we didn't go up this hill. Try to make it to the strange starfield area. Get some oxygen there. This is the wrong way. Oh my god, super alloys, hi. Why do I have so many super alloys here? Huh. Good job past me. Holding out on all of that. One day I'll find the box, yeah, and be like, what the heck's this box got going on inside? Well, osmium. Osmium meteor is kind of cool. It'll turn up one day. I got a bunch of super alloys now though, which is cool. Oh my god! Uranium cave! Just past the crevasse area here, which leads us towards the aluminium field, which leads us home. Aha! Do I know about coordinates? The bottom left thing there? I'd never pay attention to that. Should I? I guess I should. Yeah, the uranium cave is super sneaky. I just caught a glimpse of the green glow through a crack and I thought, that's a strange spot for a uranium meter to have landed. How'd that get back there? Why is everything so pink? What the fuck? Everything's pink. This flora stage is strange, dude. Right, super alloy rod. Bonk. Made. And then for another miner, 2 osmium iridium rod. Alloy, aluminium, iridium I'm out of for now. Osmium we still got a bit of for it. And then a titanium. And then for the waypoint blah. This is like really trippery cyberpunk colors going on. It's like what happened? I think something's breaking. I don't know if I want to fix it or not. But this thing, right? Map information rocket, you say this is the one that gives me the ores nearby or so. Rocket engine, compass, and 2 osmium, conveniently. Yeah, I'm in streaming mode now. Great. Turn this into a strong blue then. Give it a nice Twitch purple glow. To aluminium, silicon, magnesium. Running a bit low on the basics again. We'll have to do a proper collection from our miners. And I'm sorry, what else? A super alloy? Oh yeah, the engine. Obviously. Which I need iridium for, I think. So maybe we'll be doing that collection sooner than I thought. Okay. We'll head over for it. It's wild looking, man. Yoink. kind of like it for now, but I'm thinking it's not going to fix until we maybe even quit out of the game. Not sure. Because if it's not fixing on biome changes, then it's like fuck the white balance, which I don't know if simple to the main menu and all that'll fix it. Interesting. We'll be right back for this. I thought there was stuff up in the vine, like sulfur there, that I was gonna investigate, but turns out I can just straight up climb that. To get up top of that, I guess. Hey, how you doing, blah blah? Welcome. How it is going? This makes me want to be able to paint the structures that I've got with the paint gun. That's what that makes me want. So there's that. 2 uranium and another alloy, I think. For another rocket. Trying to give you a boost, rocket. Yeah, well. Another sort of night shift. You're dead. Starting at 4 a.m. is tough if you're not used to it. Yeah, it sucks to do. A couple people who were regulars had to do like changing their shift entirely every couple weeks. I don't know if they're like nurses or doctors or what, but man, that's gotta blow after a while. Like once or twice, yeah, I guess so, but having to do that all the time? Nah. The map thing. Oh yeah. Nice. You're coming with me. And then the miner I need another rod for and 2 more osmium. Which I don't have enough. Okay, so we're gonna go investigate up that vine then first. Because that had all sorts of fun things in it. Although I'll keep 1 iron and silicon. Gulp. Could probably get away with not having that on me. Okay. Let's see. Whoops. Does that autosave? Should. Where are we? Oh god, because I forgot to save. I just like went to the menu real quick. Fuck, when are we? But hey, the color's fixed. Confirmation buttons, ladies and gentlemen. A really basic UI thing. Failed. And 2 sulfur. Okay. That's what I suspected. We're not too far back. It brings you to like a really secret, oh yeah. It just takes it a minute to load in. Gotcha. Interesting. I didn't think there was a whole lot up there. Because nothing was ever visible? How wrong I was. It's dark at night, man. Hello? Bacteria sample just hanging out here? Very strange, man. It's pretty weird. Take those mushroom seeds. A rocket engine, iridium rod, fertilizer tier 2, tier 1. Why is this here? This makes no sense. And I think this is where I had landed from above. Flashlight is no good, man. This flashlight is poo-poo. A bit of vision now, finally. Right, that just led up there. I think this is just a big circle and that. Seems to be. Hey, food grower tier 2. Good stuff. Oh shit. Once again forgetting oxygen's a thing because we have so much of it. I don't have my little house over there anymore. Oh no. Oxygen freaking out every time, dude. I still need more iridium, actually. Or wait, no, I found a rod. Never mind. God, I glanced over to my recent events dashboard thing. It's just filled with fucking Cloud Prism and Shabby gifting subs from the end of last stream. It was just an entire line of it. God damn. Oops. Zeolite, I guess, can go in here. Getting enough of it. Bring it up from downstairs. Silicon away. I think we'll make a locker over there for this stuff. Bacteria samples can also go in. And I guess methane, sure. Plastic, zeolite upstairs, fabric still going in there. So those can go over. Rocket engine can go in down there. The seeds I should have put over there. The compass is for me in a minute. Yeah. And what I need for you? 5 pulsar quartz and 4 alloys. I'm 1 quartz away. Sadness. Oh my god, it's so small. Ah, it's adorable. I think I'd have to build a foundation. Lame. No sound even. Huh. Okay. Well, power's sorted then. Yeah. 1600 kilowatt hours available still. Just go with it, okay? There is also the food grower tier 2. An alloy and fertilizer. It's not that bad. And a water bottle. Don't really need it though, honestly. We got enough of the tier 1s. We don't need faster food. Currently I need to I need to compress this shit actually. Fertilizer was 2 eggplants, 1 sulfur, 3 algae. There. Sulfur away, plastic, methane away, bacteria sample. Cool. The iridium rod was for the miner. Osmium alloy, aluminium, titanium. And then the screen for finding more iron silicon. Okay. And world's first beacon, titanium, silicon, aluminium. I'll bring enough for 2, I guess. There. 2 bacons. There's some food. Water. And away we go. First off, uranium. Check the DNA out as well. Well, that I don't know what to put into it yet. So that goes later. It's got 3 slots, not sure what to put in. I assume it's something for worms and butterflies and shit. To get the different variants and types, but for now it can just sit and wait. It's not, but I don't know that it's not, so it can still sit and wait. What? How is this iron? Game. It's not iron, I promise you. This shit's busted. So that's a lie. There's also some more sulfur over there, apparently. How is this iron? What the fuck? Oh. This doesn't actually show up on my compass up there. Oh. Well... what the fuck good is my compass? Why anything in this game nowadays? Like, what? Nothing? Everything stopped making sense. Guess I'll put this out here. So then that way I can find the entrance of it. Oh, fucking oxygen, goddammit. Oh, okay, I see that part. But why not on the compass? This warning comes so late when you have a lot of oxygen. It's literally like 15 seconds away from you asphyxiating. It'll give you the first warning. Man. So yeah, that doesn't really help me much, this. At all. About as useful as this is you plonk it down as you're dying. And you can get to your body faster. But I don't know why I can't name it and why it doesn't show up on my what it's supposed to do, this is how this works in Videograms, is I get to choose an icon for it and an optional color, and then that icon in color is visible, ideally maybe with a distance thingy if you want to be extra fancy with it, on this big fucking compass UI on the top center of my screen. That's how that's supposed to work. Grumble, grumble. It's not so easy playing video games. It's insane to me that this isn't considered a uranium mining area. It's actually insane. Much like the meteor isn't actually an iridium thing. That orb extractor must be very, very new. Because it ought to just read like the biome label. Like, yeah, they got the biome and they've got the tags for it. And they put in the tag for the ore type that it is. And the extractor just reads the tag. If it's tier 1, then it reads all the tags except, you know, super alloy and osmium or whatever. And the tier 2 will just read all the tags. It's gotta be so new though. Used to be a uranium mining area, wonder if it moved to tier 2 only. I feel like tier 2 is most stuff now. But I was able to get the tier 1 to do iridium and the meteor still wasn't iridium, so I don't know. Very mysterious. My uranium. Doing okay on that nowadays. Then iridium rods away, super alloys away. I think we check around and do a basic item collection from other things. What was it? Iron and silicon? Okay. I'd be maybe willing to accept that I just don't have the miner in the right spot and it's like extremely local, but then there ought to be like kind of a notable rock formation or something to indicate this is where a miner should go. But I don't think that's the case. I'm thinking it's really just not high enough tier. There's more uranium back there by the lakes. Another cave. Some super alloys. The nose of the ship is pointing toward a super alloy spot. I am intrigued. Don't think I ever went up in there. They got a door though. Hold on, I'm distracted. I gotta go in. Yeah, not this way. I don't know if I can get over there. Would have been a second ladder. Yoink. Back over here somewhere. Unless I'm able to make a ladder and bring myself up there that way. Be kind of wild. Squash, squash, squash. Alright. Huh. A little cockpit area that I can't access. Kinda cool though, that that's a thing there. Yeah, I went through looking for walls to deconstruct. I only found the one. It seems like most of these wrecks have at least one somewhere. It's just there as a tease, man. Alright, so anyway, front of the ship pointing towards Super Alloy Cave. Get some oxygen first. I think 30% of the oxygen would be a good first warning. 30%, then 10%. They moved uranium to tier 2 for whatever reason. Really annoying. Building a tier 2 extractor in there gives uranium. Okay. Can you also check the meteor site? Or like, kind of these really pretty obvious areas that seem to still just be iron? Because there's a lot of them. And it's very upsetting to me. I'm quite bothered by it. Oh. We shouldn't be up there yet. Okay. I'll go this way. Using the incubator to create new species. Found outside when insect stage is reached. Oh. Hey guys, we found the insect stage. Apparently. Ah, titanium, aluminum I'm lacking for another beacon. Fine. It's kind of easy enough to find this though. It's the nose of the ship is pointing at it, so. Or I guess the ship is pointing at it. You know what I mean. Some sort of a door or something. Mysterious. Ah man, we're at that time of the day where the sun is just perfectly shining right through the window, straight into my eye. Ugh. Yeah, I used to carry the stuff to make a little cabin. I used to do that, but nowadays I have so much oxygen it was taking up space. No reason I can't turn some cobalt into an oxygen thing, though. It's just like 90% of the time, I don't need it at all. Yeah, I still got some cabins here and there. I had one over here that I took apart. The other ones I've always just left. They're all like within, I don't know, like 150 oxygen of one another or so. But like, you get the warning so late though that still it doesn't help too much. Oh my god, the Myranium is full. Now you're too lazy to deconstruct them all. Yeah. It's one click thing. It brings the door and the cabin along, like, with it. So it's a bit easier to deconstruct them than you'd maybe at first think. Oh, hey, yeah, tree spreader we got. Nice. The incubator, though? The incubator? Where's the incubatorium? Tree spreader, 920 oxygen. And 97 plants. Plant on a, sorry, water surface? I'm gonna make trees. Let's put them on the water? Question mark. Alright, I'll bite. Alloy, bacteria, fertilizer, plastic. Just an alloy and bark. Seems weird, man. Hey, how's it going, Eonic? Mangrove living in the water and is a tree? Is that the only tree that France has? I understand the developers are French. Maybe they don't know any better. Oh yeah, alloy. Okay, I'll I guess there. And then tree seed. I remember throwing them somewhere dumb. Oh yeah. Okay. Is that a lot for plants? Not terribly. Still plenty okay on temp. Spent 28 hours in bed and only slept for 2 hours. What the fuck? That sounds like not a great ratio. Oh, there's the incubator. Significantly a bit later on. Hey, teleporter. Nice. Trace spreader tier 2 would be coming up. Or extractor tier 2. We're kind of almost there. We need more pressure, which means more mining, which means a lot more osmium and super alloys. Osmium I was running a bit low on. Six, and then we can launch some pressure rockets too. Zoom. Nah. Silicon, alloy, and engines. Easy. I have an engine downstairs. And more engines was iridium rod, a bit of uranium. And some alloys. Or so. One silicon short. Boo. That's pretty stuck there. That's not moving. Ow. Just like Prey, I forget to use the boost. Ugh. sulfur can be sent over. Should be kicking off another one. There it goes. Almost there. Could go for one more. I do have another rocket. Or an engine, rather. 2 silicon, 2 alloy. Forgot that came with aluminium. It's like, what the hell's that doing there? No. Take me with. It was like teleporting me up from the bottom of the rocket up to the top, so I thought if I got rid of the platform, I could just like zoop right up with it. Yeah, well. So this is iridium rockets, or meteors, right? Guess I could go for some of that. Wait for the pressure to build up for a tier 2, then head over. Start seeing what's what. Also, apparently the crater is an interesting thing, and we should see what that gives. All the hard work the devs put in to make launchable rockets, and then Yeti happens. Yeah. It's a thing. I get curious though, like it's not entirely my fault. On the plus side though, I don't like properly break games by doing like memory address violations and that kind of shit. Like I don't force problems to happen in games like some people do. I'm just playing it. And I just stumbled into this shit all the time, I don't know. Kind of curious what the compass actually does, if anything. Or if it's literally just northeast, southwest. Just gives me direction. I don't get why you have to be in water. I don't understand. Okay. Just about there. Pretty much there. I think I'd take a quick break for coffee. There's a quick little capsule cup. It'll be like 4 minutes, and I think we'll be there by the time that finishes up. I think. Man, tier 2 miner takes a while to get, doesn't it? We're like already most of the way set, I feel like. We can maybe watch the trees grow. It's not the most exciting thing to look at, but I guess it's something. Maybe a meteor smashes into me while we're here. That could be maybe exciting. Where'd that go? You think I'll suffocate? I don't know. I'll be right back. Yeah, probably suffocate. That actually drops kind of quick, don't it? Here seems fine. Oh. I'll be back. Like 5 minutes, let's say. I am back. Whew, almost dehydrated.
I have a disease where I can't stop telling airport jokes. My doctor says it's terminal. Why does a fork have 4 prongs? Because if it had less it would be called a threek. D.
Jump. Thank you, Lithrandal. Does a fork have 4 prongs? If it'd be called I get it. Fork, 4, threek, 3. God damn it. So fucking stupid. Did we get the new miner up? Did that happen? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we got it. 164 energy. No problem. Riley's not messaging me anymore. I don't know. Maybe she's dead. Or he's dead. They're dead. Oh, I don't know. Riley's dead. Rip Riley. It is a tier 1 extractor, but with an extra osmium and iridium. Extracts rarer ores from the ground. Also a good bit of heat and pressure too. It's not bad. 3 osmium's a slight problem. I kind of need to like head back out and get more alloys too. What did tier 1 have? Just the 1 alloy. Jesus. All right. I kinda need to find my body from over there, but let's map around and see what else there is to see. The mapping screen thing. Oh, Jesus, Iridium. Hi, hello. All the things you find when the rocks finally vanish. I think we're set with Iridium for a little while. Mark my words. But I think I might mean that. I can probably take out the Iridium miner that I've got, because I've got a pretty solid amount of uranium that I can make rockets and call down more. And then we can put a tier 2 miner in with the uranium, get uranium from that, and then I don't have to worry about that anymore. Then rockets are basically infinite, I guess. Like, I don't know. I guess I can... well, no, because it's such a huge cost up. Like the osmium, I can't really upgrade many of the miners that I've got. Not sure how to do this the best. Because I want to get one set up for osmium, obviously. I want to get one set up for super alloys. I want to get one set up for, like, all of them. I need like 3, maybe even 4 miners worth of materials. Which iridium rods we've got. Osmium's the problem, and super alloy rods. I guess uranium comes last. We can do the oh, whoops. Guess the osmium first or something like that. It's just not so easy being like, aha, upgrade, we can take out the tier 1s, because I can still use the tier 1s. So I gotta figure out what tier 2 I want first. And I'm kind of a little bit leaning towards super alloy just for convenience sake. But I can also make super alloys. I can't make osmium. This little bit of ice is still there. Pretty much only use tier 2 miners for resources that need them. Aluminium, sulfur, iridium gets tier 1 only. Super alloy miner would be priority 1, you'd say. Well, I imagine if I put a tier 2 down, I get more of the whatever resource. I would guess. I don't know. I was a bit full at that time, I guess, huh? Jesus. Right. Right, we're in the middle of that. We got something shiny there. That was the super alloys we were just at. That's zeolite. Oh yeah, the osmium cave there. Don't know what that is. Just like a weird lake, I guess. Water? It's so bright though. I don't know if it was maybe highlighting this rock. No, just past the rock. It looks like a display glitch, actually. Don't think it was a display glitch. Alright. It's a cave. Dude. Also oxygen. I forgot again. I really wish this warning came earlier. God. Why do they do it this way? It's one of those things where, like, while you're in the process of developing it, you'd wonder, like, is this right? And you then say, no, it's not right. We should make it correct. And then you make it correct. I don't know why it's like this. I gotta wonder if they playtest their own stuff or not, or if it's just strictly relying on the community who's currently just having a great time with this being Subnautica on Mars. And they're actually not getting any feedback at all whatsoever. Gonna F8 so hard at the end of this stream. Or whichever the last stream is. Just give them a whole write-up. Is cave let you access some osmium even before anything melts? It's nice to know on a rerun. A bit of a pain to get to before anything melts though, no? You gotta go all the way around and get to, that'd be rough to reach, but yeah, I suppose you could maybe if there's no ice blocking at the front here. You might even be able to start near this. Also possible. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I died out here, actually. For some reason I thought I died inside there, but no, I made sure to not die inside there. Water. Food. So that's the thing, and it's pretty much just center. Sulfur. Osmium. Chest we can come back for. Some plastics and such. Okie dokie. Ugh. Gotta run back for O2. I think I gotta make some O2 canisters, really. Should probably just do that, since we're gonna be out for a little bit. Make a timed command in chat to remind me for oxygen. It won't help. Hey, how you doing, Bob? What's with the dust? Waterfall? Ah, just a sort of geographical thing. It's like a little crater type thing in the middle of a desert, so it's just got this sand that's just like constantly falling down or so. I don't ignore chat. It's just that if it's timed, then it'll be going off with the timer, regardless of where I am or what I'm doing at the time, you know? Don't think it'll help too much. Yeah, maybe more O2 cabins as well. So much iridium. Oh my god. Nightbot's an okay bot. Don't be too nice to the guy. They're fine. That's as far as it goes, though. Fine. There's 3 osmium, which I needed 3 osmium, no? I just need some more super alloys. Or dat rod. 2 more super alloys. That's it, that's all. Just making sure I got that. Boom. There. Oxygen. And 2 huts worth of materials. What a big adventure we're going on. This cave led me through, right? You don't need oxygen. Just breathe less. At least the obviously osmium cave is actually osmium. Makes me slightly less bitter, but really just slightly. Oh, we could grow so many trees in here. Very shallow. Thought maybe there'd be an underwater cave or something. And this dumps us out right at the meteor. If I remember rightly. You can't say that, McCaig. That S word. Twitch doesn't like that. Hey, the crud cleared out. It's about time. Jeez. See that over there. I'll take the rods. Don't really care about the loose iridium. For the sake of inventory, I think I'll pass on that. Hey, water filter! What's the water filter do for us again? I don't even know. Lets me drink water outside? Ah, okay. So it's a suit upgrade then. Nighttime cometh. Oh, tier 1 solar panels. Okay. And this was the one that I had bumped into and was like, wow, that was super obnoxious to find. You just gotta walk into that. Yeah. Well, that's how you find it. I happened to just bump into it, but there's a much easier way of finding it, it turns out. Okay. Not a lot going on here, apparently. Just that cave that we already know about. We just came from that. So, mining-wise, nothing then, I guess. Looking for a new story-driven game to play? Any suggestions? Days Gone. Nothing else really jumps to mind currently. Just finished Days Gone. Fuck. Outer Wilds. both fantastic games that I've recently played. Prey from 2017. And that's all three. That's all I've got. All three games that I've played recently that were really good. Alright, so these areas just don't have any minerals to mine up, I guess, then? What I'm gathering from this.
What are we doing now?
Man, I don't know. But good morning, Cloud Prism. How you doing today? I'm not fully certain what we're doing right now. Like, I learned how to make tier 2 miners so we can mine up really good, like, proper materials, but, I guess I'm just kind of exploring around using the mapping thing that I've got to find where areas are for mining. I found a super alloy area, I found a uranium area. Yeah, the uranium that I've got marked there. This is apparently properly nothing. There's the osmium cave over here that I can double back through and see if there's more osmium, because I need a bunch of osmium for the tier 2 miner. There's also still some osmium here that I had missed. That was cobalt. Get out of here. Ugh. There's that I was already at. I think that's my air structure that's over here. Oh, that's oxygen. Damn it, I keep huffing oxygen when I mean to huff water. I don't think I have any water on me. Damn it. We'll head back to the cave then. Head back home. I'm going. See, the water warnings are pretty okay. It still gives you plenty of time to fix it. Is this like Satisfactory with low resolution? Nah, not really. It's not really like, if you take Subnautica, but instead of an exploration focus, you have it on a base building focus, it's like that. But Satisfactory's got a lot more automation than this has. Not really that comparable. It's much more chill. Yeah, also food. It's a problem when trying to, like, find a game to compare stuff to, is you're really limiting yourself that way. Because it's not really... No more blueprints to the code for now. I got them all. Ah, shucks. Alright, we got a spare blueprint microchip then, I guess. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, no, I had that for air shelter, didn't I? That's right. 3, 2, 1, we have one of the silicons for the mapping screen. I guess the iridium rods. Away. Osmium away. Super alloys. I have 9 of them. There's the rod. 3 osmium. And 2 iridium rods. It requires 164 energy. Of which we got infinitely free. No problem. All of the energy we've got currently. We'll go with super alloy first, because it's like kind of just around the bend, I guess. Also plonk down the map over here and see what's over in this thing. The biomass and DNA can wait. I'm busy. Kind of. Mostly nothing. Just that cave over there that I knew about. Aluminium. Iridium way back there might be new to me. That's my shelter. That's my shelter. I don't think that's my shelter. But this is generally nothing. Okay. This way then. Debris, I guess. If you get enough trees up, do you stop needing O2? That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Like, that seems like it's kind of the part of the point. No? You get an atmosphere established, you get just pure O2 pumped into the air. No problem. It's fine. What was this way? Hello, Marty! Alright, that was this. Okay. E. Oh, it's a bigger container too. Amazing. See if there's any more loose super alloy laying around that I had missed. Because currently that's what we're lacking. I can generally just make more though, like it's not that big of a deal. That's why I was a little bit hesitant getting the super alloy one done first, but it'll help speed us along since we got a decent amount of osmium. We can do osmium second. And that'll be fine. What secrets are you hiding? We may never know. That I can open. Some stuff you can. Others, not so much. So we'll just, we'll accumulate loose crud again and see about making some super alloys by hand. And then during that time it'll be mining some up and it'll just kind of work out in the end, I think. Not a problem. Could loot this a bit more. Alloys. I guess the sand fall rolling and cascading onto itself is making alloys. Alright. Sorry, titanium. You gotta go. Also silicon. Yeah. It is the same map every game. Your starting spot can be somewhat randomized, or you can choose from a few different preset ones. I just went with the standard one. It's not a very big map either, but it is very efficiently used. I like the direction they're heading with it, where like as you progress and terraform the world, you're unlocking other parts of the world that you can then explore and access. Guess this works. Right. Somehow I keep getting turned around here. Ugh. It's been a nice experience thus far, though a little bit confusing because of the way things are worded. Some of the stuff you may want to look up, like on the wiki, what it's like actually meant to be doing, because some stuff it's not super 100% obvious and clear. It'll tell you something and your mind will immediately just associate that with one thing, but it actually means something else entirely. But otherwise, like, the points of interest are scattered around nicely. There's always something to look at exploring next time and places to go for later on, and it keeps you busy while you wait for numbers to go up in the background. I would also like it to make it a little more obvious you're meant to be building many things rather than just being like, you know, at the start of the game it says just make one miner. Really, you should be making a few at that point for the sake of speed. But it does other things quite well generally. It's not bad. Just odd sometimes. Oops. The cobalt. And then just more fucking Lerma, man. I think I need that plants 2 locker again. Oops. There. Get that stuff out of here. Right. Did the incubator unlock, or are we still waiting on that? Still waiting on that. Okay. Water filters drink directly from lakes. Advanced crafting, I guess. Hey, a use for fabric. 2 plastic, aluminum, silicon. And, yeah, just the 2 plastic. Okay. Kind of low on plastic right now. There. Drink directly from lakes. And compass, get out of here. Useless UI element, man. You can go into miscellaneous. Both of you can. I guess I'll have a food or two. Grab a water again. And do some general resource collecting. See how we're doing with the alloys and work our way into making another miner tier 2 for the uranium, I guess. Or osmium. Probably osmium first. We really need a tier 3 flashlight that's got more distance to it. This is not okay at night. Alright, we can do 3. One rod, 3 osmium, and like titanium. No, 2 iridium rods. Easy. 2 osmium. I need to double check where osmium was. I think that was that cave like right behind our lake. Iron silicon. Hey, beehive. Oh, God. You can keep the bees happy. Surely we can breathe, like, the atmosphere by now, right? We got, like, larvae, we're gonna get bees, we got trees and plants going on. Okay. We're willing to drink the water. I feel like we're there, no? Yeah, osmium. Perfect. I guess I can loot up a bit more osmium if there's any here while we're here. Or not. I guess I got most of it. Yoink. Somewhere out here I died. I don't know exactly where it is anymore. I think I had a few osmium on my corpse at the time. We kinda need to have it back. Oh yeah. Just drink from lakes now. It was up like... It was up a hill. This might be it. I don't think this is it. It was up a small hill that just led to the big open desert area though, I think, with nothing back there. It was like the end of the map, pretty much. I think it just died at the top of that hill. It was in a pretty open, obvious spot, or so I thought. They got a lot of potential for map expansion, though. There's no shortage of landscaping for them to mess with. And it's like somewhat hilled and mountained, like they've got a general rough idea of what they want to do. So I'm looking forward to that. Is that it? Yeah, that looks it. All right. So now my second curiosity. What's way out there, if anything? Think they're slowly adding more late game substance? Yeah, I think so too. Like, they seem to be taking the development in line with the progression currently. So they're always just tacking more onto the end game. And at some point they might have to go through and do a big pass to see what they can do to make the mid game a bit more sufferable, perhaps. Just because sometimes it gets to the point where you've been adding so much on the top that you got to go back through and see, you know, what can we do to smooth it out. Sometimes it's easy to just look back in hindsight and see what you've been missing. Ugh. Invisible wall. Can it hold me? There's probably also an invisible ceiling. That kind of forcefully brings me back down.
I could kick it if you want.
Don't kick it.
Krug super Krug dap Krug super Krug dap.
Alright, maybe kick it a little bit. Thank you, Proof for Alga Prime 33 months. Man, thank you much. Ooh. I saw something down there for a brief moment. Some really rough looking terrain. Oh, okay, it's just like a big rock texture. Alright. Okay. I would hide something out in, around here somewhere. The fact that I'm actually seeing, like, kinda sorta some landscaping makes me just want to explore it that much harder, you know? I mean, we're waiting for alloy to be mined up anyway. Okay, that sort of just drops off a sheer cliff out there. So that, there's that. When Subnautica was in early access, there were no Reapers in the Void. Oh god. You just explore to your heart's content. It really is just a void out there, though. Much like this kind of is, but at least this has, like, some texture going on and, like, hills and stuff. It's not just straight up a cliff into flatness. So you can kind of get a little bit of an idea of what they're after. Let's go so deep over here. Ow! So deep over here, though. I wonder if they've got a huge, like a ravine or a cave system planned. Goes on for quite a while, though. I do kind of wish I brought my mapping screen so I could see where I am. Alright, well, we found a corner, I guess. there's that. And food's running low. Some of that is me falling and hurting myself because the jetpack is a bit strange in that it automatically turns itself off when you touch the ground. So sometimes I'll just like accidentally touch a bit of the terrain and I'll stick on it and it'll turn the jetpack off, and then I start falling, but I don't realize that I'm falling. Now a compass would be nice, wouldn't it? And that way I know, like, where I am, kind of, sort of. I can kind of tell by that. Kinda-ish. We're gonna die. Because I'm out of stuff. This area is a bit flat. Touch a grain of sand with the pinky jetpack. Oh, you're on the ground? Great, I'm off now. Yeah, exactly that. But we died and ended up here. Which, kind of works out. Because that's where I dropped my stuff off, because I thought ahead a little bit. We almost went around the map, though. Kind of, I think. Yeah. I think I was on the opposite edge of the map. Whoop, whoop. This also wasn't nearly as deep as I was thinking it would be. I thought this would be like kind of a proper lake. Alright. My dreams of an underwater cave are quickly being dashed. Yeah, I found the cave in this biome. Find this whole thing a little bit suspicious. Little underwater larva. Why not? Alright. It's just one of the work in progress biomes, I think. Well, I'm sorry, little larva. I'm gonna die and drop you off in a little box way out here. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. Could maybe make it to that, but actually I'm just gonna go ahead and die so that I can get my stuff and we can head back. Don't think I found what was mentioned. You sure? I got the materials for a map thing so we can find out. Pretty sure I've been in that cave though. I can't wait to go back to the super alloy miner and have it just filled up with like silicon and iron and maybe a super alloy. Would be so cool. There we go. That is looking maybe better. Turbine. So that's me there. Typically it's like a white color dot thing for a cave. But I thought it was over here somewhere, no? My gut tells me the water thing would harbor a cave somewhere in it, but I climbed it and didn't see anything, so maybe along the face of it. That's one cave, yeah, but there's another in this area. Fuck it, I'm going into the waterfall then. We're gonna find it. Because if I had to guess where a cave would be, it'd be behind the waterfall. Waterfalls always hide secrets. Oh God, somebody turn the water off. I don't know why it's got to be nighttime right now. Fucking darkness, man. Look at that place. That place has got clouds too. Someone's terraforming that pretty goodly. It's got an atmosphere and everything out there. What about these other ones? Hey, I can almost see now. Planet status? Crafted. They did it. They made it. I'm proud of them. It's like a pet peeve of mine where you revive and your vitals aren't like back to normal, you know? Drives me a bit nuts. It's most apparent in something like Satisfactory, where like, oh, you died to a thing, so now you have none of your inventory at all, and you gotta go back there, and you've also just got like 3 health left. What the hell? It's pretty rude. Hello, little larva. And another little larva. 2 little larva friends hanging out. I'm leaning a little bit towards there not being a cave on this big waterfall thing, and this is just here to look at and be like, oh, waterfall. It's pretty cinematic though, this climb with the explosions everywhere. This thing's being just fucking bombarded. Brings us to the top, where I've once been already. Well, I'm not sure where a second cave would be then. Just finished the Paradise, didn't go quite well. I got a second one where I was really hard on minimum security. I don't know if I got a command tied to that though. I have to check and see real quick, actually. I'm curious. Because I was curious, like, how well does it work if you're just, like, super duper mean to minimum security and make them do things that they really ought to not be doing, and how much of a shithole prison can you make with that? But, well, it turned out a bit unexpected. Nightbot commands. I guess not. Alright, well. There's the link for that then. I guess Nightbot doesn't have a command for it. What a jerk. We're out of food, right? Well, I mean, I got larva. Let's head back, drop off, head back out, and check for super alloys. Oh, I found the cave, I think. What the fuck? Huh. Huh. Drinking that. Yeah, food level low. This is a great place to get lost in. I think the entrance of this deserves a beacon. 1 titanium. It's a big enough zone too that it has like its own little load. So that's interesting. Give it a pink. Alright, yeah, that's fairly sneaky. I'm upset there's nothing hidden behind the waterfall, though. Waterfalls always hide secrets, but that's okay, I guess. It's whatever. I'll deal with it. Boo. Oh, would you get up there? Lazy bones. Ugh. Pretty awkward way to do that. Hmm? Oh, I had a capsule anyway. Ha ha. Dead body falls into the cabin. Yeah, try to get your little loot chest now, sucker. Oh. Alright. Iridium. Super alloy. Bunch of iron. The heck? Osmium. Bit of cobalt and then stuff. We're gonna call larvae crafted. Don't judge. The water I don't really need too terribly much. Super alloys, check on those. Incubator is in 0.5 GTI. We're finding larvae way before we can actually use them. Taking kind of a wrong way, actually, to the chest. Oh well. Imagine having to craft that planet. Oof, a lot of work on that. And it looks like it's right there, but it's actually ages away. Yeah, alright, a pretty okay amount of super alloys, actually. Good, good. So then we can make the tier 2 miner for the uranium or osmium. No, osmium we already did, didn't we? Huge change in the atmosphere during biome change is kind of funny. It's super abrupt too, yeah. I'd like much better biome blending. It's like, oh, it looks so clear in there, but and then it's just like, nope. Welcome to hell. Oh. Okay. Nice trees, though. Oh. Bee larva. Common larva. How about over here? God, like I'll find anything over here. You kidding me? Jesus. Minor distraction. Enjoy the bitrate hell, by the way. It's gonna be good. Fuzzy. Does anyone see anything? Maybe we just skirt around the edge a bit. I don't know, I thought bees like flowers, and since larvae are just kind of manifesting themselves. Alright. I'd stick around inside the flowers more looking, but I don't want to start a Pokemon battle, nor do I want the stream to just outright crash. But hey, some more larvae. Cool. Osmium. The rest of this we can put away. All right. Double check the power real fast. Plenty. A wild Leviathan appeared. Oh my god. How do you reckon you'd craft a Master Ball in this? No doubt, quite some super alloy rods. Once we get this set up, I want to check out that underground mushroom thing. See how extensive that is. A Leviathan larva. A big maggot. No thanks. Aha. Victory! Awesome. You can just straight up find the plants nowadays. Oh yeah, I'll take the mushroom seeds too. Is dude's underground bunker like totally flooded then? Oh, no, not quite. Alright. Yeah, fine. That one of our own satellites? I hope not. By the way, latest patch literally says that these larvae used to block building. Terrible decision that you're glad they fixed. I wonder if that sounds like it might have been an accident. Oh yeah, this is getting quite some growth on it nowadays too. We'll like open the warp gate one day and all these plants will go flying through. It's a bit of an electrical hazard though, I gotta say. Okay. Yeah, O2 a bit. That's still an area that I haven't been much. That sort of valley, I guess? Yeah, I can't see fucking anything there. I'll make my own. One titanium. How am I unable to find titanium? It's usually everywhere. Ugh. Oh my god, I have coffee. I totally forgot. I like cold coffee, actually. I don't mind it. So this is how it looks later on... Geez, 1,000 needles after the cataclysm. What a disgrace. A very nice chest, just kind of hanging out.
And Higher Yeti, finale 6 months. I'm in a real dark place now, but we'll be doing better. Love this community.
Ah, anchors. Yeah, it'll get better, man. No worries. Take it a day at a time, that's how I do it. But good to see you, thank you very much. 6 months. Think that's a promotion for you, a new badge. Whoa. Yeah, I like entered out into this area once and then I didn't really explore it very much. I remember this thing. Yeah. It's no longer just a small line. You now have a triangle. Hey, look, I never said the badges were great.
We've
I'm
got
actually
a new
pretty...
recruit. Be nice to the new guy.
Actually pretty happy with how the badges turned out ultimately, to be honest. And Meta Magician with a gifted sub to Mean Bob. Look, you're just Mean Bob. I've given up trying. Welcome, Mean Bob. And thank you, Meta Magician, for the gift sub. So we can use the vines to climb up on top of these, which is kind of cool. I'm a little bit wondering which ones have stuff. The one had a plant I saw. Looks like mostly nothing too wild, though. Ugh. What a horrible Unity-esque game this is, and what are we doing? We are terraforming the planet. Currently, killing time while miners do their stuff and looking around and seeing what's interesting. But slowly we're terraforming the planet. This all used to be a barren red landscape with no water or plants or anything. I'm gonna die. The oxygen really sneaks up on you, man. Oh, and we're gonna be back at the gateway, aren't we? That's annoying. Yeah. Fine. At least I can kind of see now. It was nighttime before, so I couldn't find the way through here. Daytime now, no guarantee that I can still see. It's a very ugly game, this, though. I've got the saturation, like, reduced for you. Because, oh my god, otherwise. Like... This is how it looks to me. It's so extreme. It's terrible. My eyes, they bleed. Zero sense of subtlety in the art direction for this game. But the game itself is pretty okay. It's fairly chill. There's no combat at all whatsoever. There's a decent amount of exploration to do. The main emphasis is on base building. And yeah, you're just building structures to make numbers go up, basically, and these numbers all add together to increase your terraformation index, and as that grows, you unlock new technologies and higher tiers of stuff to do better. It's actually pretty nice. How can I deal with that all the time? I got a high tolerance. Like, especially as far as ugly games go, I got a very high tolerance for it. Zero problem at all for me. Gonna run out and get my stuff, but I'll hang out here and let the storm finish off, I suppose. Wearing sunglasses the entire time? You know what? That might help. I don't know. I don't let graphics bother me very much in games. Sometimes it's like distractingly bad, in which case I try to fix it still for other people, but for me personally, I really don't care too much. The same goes for games that are quite janky as well. It just doesn't bother me. It's a bit of a big storm. It's doing a big restock of general stuff. So where's my body at? There it is. It can be that, yeah, I could see that for some people. It could be that, like, the graphics could be kind of bad, but the color palette, if that's terrible, then it's like, ugh, God. There was one game that I actually had trouble playing because of that. It was like a top-down RTS, no, well, not really an RTS type thing. It was like a top-down, just like a action-y game that had come out, was indie. It was kind of like Darkspore, actually, if anybody ever played Darkspore once upon a time. Rest in peace. But that had just insane saturation to it. Like, wild saturation. Like, worse than this. Like, all the colors were clipping all the time. And it was kind of a faster-paced action top-down game, so it was really disorienting to play. First time playing it, I literally got a headache from it. And afterwards I didn't get a headache anymore because I knew what to expect, but it was still pretty rough. So hey, we can slot in some of this Orema stuff, I suppose. Oh my god, I remembered how to make fertilizer. Are you proud of me? You should be. Nah, it wasn't Hotline Miami. No, it was like a small indie game. I don't think anybody here would have played it. It was a really small indie game. And then this is all just fucking noise. I'm sorry. It's almost over. Oh, that's a golden seed. That's also a golden seed. And that's a golden seed. What? And that's a golden seed. Jesus. How many golden seeds do I have? Alright, reset, I guess. Never mind. We just got the incubator, I think. Yeah. Tree bark, fertilizer tier 2, super alloy, and an oxygen capsule. Alright. Graphics of the games we started playing were quite different from what people are used to now. I think it just affects people differently, though. Like, you know, some people are bothered by bad sounds, some people aren't. For me, I'm quite sensitive to the audio. If there's an annoying sound effect playing, I have a hard time ignoring it. I've actually got a low-pass filter running for, going medieval, because there's so many high-pitched sounds and like absurdly loud crickets and stuff going on, and that one fucking song with the loud flute drives me nuts. That I have a hard time getting over, but it probably doesn't bother other people, so it's kind of whatever. Tree bark, alloy, oxygen. Tree bark. You know what? Also give me this other tree seed too. And a super alloy. And 2 cobalt for an air capsule. Look, something to do with this room. Wow! DNA recipes. Silkworm. Butterfly penga larva. Bee larva. Uncommon larva, mutagen, and fertilizer. Butterfly azure larva. Mutagen and fertilizer. Oh, common larva. I gotcha. Okay, so we were going with this guy then. Okay. Fine. Oh, and there's a DNA manipulator. On that as well. And this is also the... That's... Is that the same though, I wonder? Might be. Okay. Little wormies. Done. It's just like a worm with a mutagen and fertilizer. I'm distracted. And the mutagen was that, and like sulfur and methane, yeah. And one fertilizer. Got it. We're crafting bugs. What could it be? Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. I'm not that excited, actually. I really don't give a shit, honestly, but whatever. It's something new. Yeah, no more tree seeds here. So, tree spreader, alloy, bacteria, fertilizer, bark, bioplastic nugget. Pretty easy to do these too, actually. We're kind of like getting to a point now where nothing's really difficult to make. We just have to wait a little bit for the resources to generate, but really just a little bit. I think we'd be quite okay to scale up a ton and really pound out some terraforming stuff. Massive brain fart. Fertilizer, bacteria, plastic. I'm not done with over here. Bacteria, fertilizer, plastic. Okay, good. You get to go over here. Because it's got to be in water for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just play the game. Tier 2 spreaders don't need water and make bigger trees? Awesome. Tier 2 spreaders work as they should. Nice. Eat. Grab a new one. I guess I'll have a... I don't have a water bottle. Let's have a little sip over here. Nom nom. So, how's the larva doing? Okay. Butterfly abstraeus larva. Alright. Okay. Got that, I guess. Nothing new here, I think, right? We did the tier 4. No, I could get a slightly faster mining speed. Silicon, osmium, super alloy. Gotta run and pick up more of the osmium. See how that's going. It's probably completely full. Yeah. It does look like a couple croissants. It does, yeah. Well, you know, one of them's got the ham and cheese, and the other one's just got the nougat. You know, to each their own. If we get one more pulsar quartz, we could make another superpower thingy. but that's gonna be a while. 175G for that. Tree spreader's gonna be a bit.
Hello, Hunger, my old friend.
Hello, Cloud Prism. I'm Hunger. I am actually pretty hungry too. Still a little bit more than an hour. So I guess we'd be making more worms and stuff. I guess. Just mutagen and fertilizer. A bunch of it. I'm out of bacteria samples? Blasphemy. Okay, I can get more. Oh. That was just algae and water. Oh yeah, I was gonna pick up like osmium and stuff. God damn it. And then I think we just like launch more rockets and just get the multipliers going, because those turns out are permanent and never end. That 1000% just adds on forever. So we just keep launching. Fine by me. Got a release date for Dead Island 2? No. They're making a Dead Island 2? Why? I mean, nice. And methane and sulfur. I never got a sulfur mine going. I just realized. October 21st. A fine day. It's a little bit early, actually. October 21st, but it's like... I do have a sulfur mine. Oh yeah, the one past Iridium. Okay, good job past me. You're on it. At least somebody remembers. And then the fertilizer. Just a bunch of it. What if I put in some explosive powder and or fertilizer tier 2? Fertilizer tier 2, which we've yet to use. How about that? You're stupid. How about 2 and 1? How about extra fertilized? How about just some mutagen and fertilizer? Alright. Fine. Stash those into there for now. So then when we get the butterfly thingy, then we got some dudes to put into it already. Okay. So let's do a little collection then. It's a different company, not Techland. I still ask why. It's a strange game to try to want to make because, like, It's like a precursor to Dying Light. Like, I don't think... I mentioned it before that I wanted, like, Dead Island came up in my mind, and I was like, I was wanting to kind of play it because it'd been so long, and I don't remember. Was it even good? Did it do anything neat? I have no idea. And then up and around. I just don't think Dead Island did anything really outstanding that would warrant a sequel. Because Dying Light just did it all better. But I guess they kind of fucked Dying Light too, so maybe now's their chance. One of the first zombie games with a variety of weapons you could craft. I guess. I mean, there's, with photojournalist Frank West in the mall. Is a similar type of deal. Making all sorts of wild stuff to just lay waste. Will the crater fill up with water totally? I have no idea. Probably start gathering up stuff for an oxygen hut. This underground cave is a blessing for us, the Wardens. There is a lot of resources, and it is underground. Flawless logic, allowing us to stay hidden from outer space. This planet has been chosen really carefully, and now I understand why. I can't wait to start the building of our settlement and fulfill our destiny. It's resources, and is underground. Alright. Sure, man. Dismantle that for now, because I'm not sure how worthwhile this is. I mean, like, it does have a lot of resources. And water. I don't really know how farming would work down here, but mushroom soup? partial work in progress, perhaps. It's got a lot of mushrooms in it, which is why I suppose it's got to be loaded separately, because it's just a lot of things to have loaded all at once, so they just keep it unloaded until you enter it. Yeah, I guess so, maybe? Like, perhaps they're looking to do, like, a massive underground thing. So it's like, aha, you thought that was everything. Well, behold, and it just, like, huge underground area, a la Skyrim / Elden Ring, where it's just, there's a whole new world down there. Some unique butterfly larvae in there. Oh yeah, it could also be a thing. Well, I guess I'll get some air. Not sure if I missed a larvae or if they're just not there yet. I probably just missed them. It seems like the larvae don't really care how well terraforming is going. They seem to just kind of be around regardless. So are the larvae then writing that message?
Boo.
Rayo, don't scare me like that. Hello. How are you doing today? Take a quick peek while we're here since we have to backtrack by it anyway. How's the waterfall from a mountain with no water source? That's why I first climbed up it. I was curious to see where the water was coming from. It's just kind of there. It's a very strange planet, after all. Very mysterious. I would think by these big trees. Oh my god! There's so many! Quick! Drop, an iron. And... yeah, a couple of iridium rods, I suppose. No, I don't want to drink. I want to pick these bad boys up. Look, that one's uncommon, but I just can't with my tiny T-Rex arms. I just want to drink all the time. Take that water filter off. Ah. Ooh, a rare larva. Oh, this is a hot spot here for larvae. Oh, please. Alright, well. They just kind of appear, it turns out. Dude, these fucking iridium rods do not need. You're gone now. My next assumption would be by where they've got those bridges and water wheels at. Could be a spot for them to appear. Maybe you just gotta be patient and they just appear around you periodically. That's a common one. I guess I'll take it for now. They really just appear around you, it seems. Oh, I got a rare one at least, so there's that. No unique ones. You say they glow purple. Purple glow like a firefly. Just everything in here is purple. Yeah, that's the problem. Everything's purple. But like, if they're unique, I'd like to have one then. Save me the trouble of having to come back here later on. Although it's not like it's that far away. Especially if we get teleporters, we can just zoom. Uncommon. Exciting stuff, this. Man, oh man. Okay, it doesn't seem like they're really happening here either. I'm gonna assume they show up later on at the higher terraformation index. At least we're getting, like, sometimes uncommon and rares though. And I've sort of learned a thing about how they appear. They just literally appear. They seem to just like a certain specific spot though and accumulate together. It's kind of weird. They're pretty hyped about shorelines. They're big fans of that. Huge fans. Monster fans. Where'd this almost Warcraft-looking structure come from? What they call themselves? The Wardens or some shit and thing? The Wardens, I don't know. Some Warden, God knows when. It's like a somewhat kinda hidden underground cave. Not underwater, just underground. It's kinda cool. Wasn't really a whole lot here though. It's tough knowing with still in development and all that, what they end up doing. I'm suspecting this is going to be a much bigger, larger thing that sprawls across most of the underground map. So it's like a whole second map kind of sunken beneath underground. That's my suspicion. And yeah, there's a surprising amount going on with this game. Like, there's not even animals yet, as far as I know. That's one of the things that we can unlock eventually after insects, but it's grayed out, so I think it's not in yet proper. But I'm assuming that's going to be birds, deer, crocodiles or something. That sort of thing. Lazy, come on, get up there. Man, this jetpack. Back in my younger days, I would have climbed these things like a mountain goat. Don't need no jetpack in my life. Think in one of the underground caves, there's a bit more tight. You can build a shelter and an upwards ladder that lets you climb out of the world. So I haven't done any ladder shenanigans yet. I'm afraid to. But like, if I ever want to break the game, I'm pretty sure that's how we would do it. Like, we got the stairway thing going on, which we need to expand upon, by the way. And I felt like that would be enough. Well, the thing is, it's not just the jetpack, though. It's generally the way that you can scale up a nearly vertical surface, just in general. Ah! My stairs, please. Because, like, if you jump into a vertical surface, you can stick, and then you can keep jumping up the surface and climb up that way. Up structures that are way steeper than you should have any right being able to climb. That one's gonna be scary. Never mind. Splash. So happy your tomatoes are still alive in the heat and are delicious. Don't tomatoes thrive in hot conditions? Maybe not. Give me that Carmen larva. I'll take a bit of water, a bit of food. What can we do with that rare larva? Maybe a rare larva can use tier 2. Mutagen fertilizer. That's what it says. Grab a fertilizer tier 2 though, just to confirm. I don't know why we're all purple out there. Womp. Alright. What could it be? It says common larva. Is that right? Rare mutagen fertilizer. Rare mutagen fertilizer. I think it's lying. Man, this locker's bugged. Okay, well, we got a Galaxy and an Abstreus. Heck if I know. Look at those rods. No, Shabby, no backseating. You can do all the DNA sequencing you want in your game. But we're making butterflies. And one day bees as well. Would be a lot easier making this from on top of the waterfall. Since we're roughly at that height. But man, this is a long fall. It doesn't help that we reach terminal velocity straight away, and it's like 3 meters per second. Drop off the sulfur quick. And I guess the golden seed. Grumble, grumble. Times like this is when co-op is kind of cool, just so somebody can do the busy work while somebody else is doing the exploration and like moving things around. Otherwise, I don't think this world is big enough to necessitate a co-op play. Would be kinda... I don't know. Would be a lot of just standing there, I think, waiting. You'd really quickly do the busy work and be stuck waiting again. Let's see, we got a couple larvae going on, and we even got a third one, maybe. There's a panga larva. Oh. Okay, so there's that. Uncommon larva. Mutagen fertilizer can give either a silkworm or a bee larva. What will it be? Does anyone actually care? Oh my god, I need a second display case? What the fuck? Okay. Second display case then. Cobalt iron super alloy. Can't believe it requires a super alloy. Fine. Beautiful. Great display. No emails yet? God damn it, Riley. Okay, we can pause me on mine. And maybe check on the uranium as well, I suppose. Grab up some more of that iron too. Back for your daily escape staircase. We're working on it. It's happening. Slowly. Quite slowly. I've been a little bit lazy about it in recent times, but we're picking it back up. Mostly uranium. Eh? Oh, okay. Whatever you say, game. I'll check out up here. It turned off my jetpack and we just started jump spamming up the mountain wall again. The game often doesn't really mind being abused. It kind of likes it, I think. No, I was heading to, I wanted to be there, game. Oh, wait, hold on, this could work still. No, that part's solid though. Okay, you gotta make up your mind. It's sometimes so iffy about what is and isn't solid. We just need no clip? Yeah, maybe. Just be done with it already and no clip through everything? And somehow I get stuck in a tree. Embarrassing. Because you know what? I don't think they ever told us how much we're terraforming this planet, so like... I'd say job's done and we can go home. Hence staircase. You know, drinking from the water surface, I suppose, is why you can't really loot stuff if it's, like, partly submerged. Because you're looking at where you would look at to drink. And even if you can't drink the water yet at that part of the game, it still is considering it. Because if you dunk yourself to be underwater proper, then you can loot it suddenly. Or if you're far enough away from it, then you can loot it. But if it's, like, just a little bit underwater... and you're on the surface, no dice. Look at all that iron. Here comes the resupply. I'm looting a little bit too much and the game's like, shit, restock. I'm 80% sure that's what's going on. Hey, butterfly dome. Nice, that actually happened quicker than I thought it would. What's that take? Tier 2 fertilizer. Hey, and a thing for zeolite too. What do we get here? It's a bee larva. Ah. You know what comes next, then? Well, I guess foundation grids. Across the whole sky. So the meteors just immediately jammed them. What's a larva doing up here? Come on, little guy. What are you doing? You can't be. It's dangerous up here. So then whenever meteors come down, there's not a whole lot they can do. Because they just smash into a foundation straight away. Curious what the height is. We're over 430 right now. It just keeps going. Oh, hey, that also works, I guess. Hey, look, a cave. We're gonna need a teleporter soon, just so that we can, get up and down these stairs faster. And then we can do a bunch of foundations. And launch rockets from way up there. Imagine how inexpensive it'd be to launch rockets when you're already in the stratosphere. I know, I'm pretty smart. I don't mind saying. Tier 2 and Tier 1, tree bark. Zeolite and 2 alloys. I think I still have a fertilizer in here. Oh yeah. Blink. We'll deal with you later. Oh, zeolite. I guess these are in the way. Aha! It's beautiful. Those can just kind of be around. Can bees be recycled like the rods are? How would that even work? Well, I don't know. When a bee gets full, you just squeeze it out and reuse it, no? We'll find out. We'll find out. I'll get to the bottom of this. I can't tell. We're not making anything, but this is like an output container, but we're not making anything, so I'm kind of wondering, like... Just... Nah. I mean, the beehive's the other thing that we can do. That one we just used the larvae specifically to craft. Super alloy, fertilizer, and a plastic. Yeah, fertilizer. I can do that. Those containers I put larvae into? Okay. It didn't have the crafty spinny thing at the bottom of it, so I was thinking that there was no output by default, but this is also a butterfly icon. But I guess it means a butterfly icon down there in the tooltip. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, no, that's how that works. Alright. Boy, sure am hungry. Dude. Alloy and a plastic. I think I'm out of plastic too. And a silicon. And a super alloy, I think. No water bees. Alright, they can be by the trees. Tree bees. Open that beehive. Yeah, okay, it makes honey. I guess. A really yummy food for you and me, maybe. Who knows? Alright, so... I guess we'd be going for more butterfly domes, another zeolite bark alloys. Two alloys. Tree bark. And the multipliers are so far additive, it's just like adding on to the bonus that we're generating across the globe. It's not as, like, stupid strong as you think it is. But that also means it is a bit simpler. Yeah, there's a rock over there. Right. And we got this launch pad thing in the way over here, right? Oh, okay. If you're certain. High quality food blueprint. I presume honey. Oh, I don't know. Fertilizer again, right. Getting distracted. I've got the mutagen, plenty of larvae. We just need the fertilizers. Just two per, I think. One sulfur each, 3 algae each. Aha. Sequence. So what happens if I put them in this then? Huh. Okay. And then with that, I'd like to see about launching a satellite that then boosts Insects, I guess? Do I have one for the insects? No. There is a tier 3 that I guess I could do. Give me a bit more zoomage. Plants, oxygen. Guess we can go oxygen, I suppose. Bark, bacteria, mutagen. God damn it. You can fix this entirely by having that be a half-second button hold to deconstruct. By the way. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I think I'm out of mutagens as well. I think I got the last one on me. Health. Ew, it's probably used for the superfood though. A bee larva again. Oh no, we got plenty. And the engine. And what else? Bacteria and 2 alloys. Honey and beans. Okay. Basically full health, I guess. Sure, I suppose. Yeah, two slots per. I keep getting bee larva. I'm still working on another actual larva to use for that. There. Oh. I ate it. I hope the butterflies are okay. Bee larva again. God damn it. Alright. Look, I'll put a bee larva in. We'll see what happens. It doesn't give a bonus, though. Because, yeah, these have the multipliers on them, so... Yeah, okay, it doesn't even go in. So what all we got going on here? Oxygen's being boosted 2,000. Heat's being boosted by 8,000. Pressure 5,000. Plants 2,000. It's happening? Question mark. Insects, yeah, we're getting there. Power-wise, 500. Still okay for that. Tree spreader tier 2 if you get a bunch more oxygen going on. Which, I don't have any more tree seeds, so we'd be looking at either flower spreading really hugely and heavily, which, yeah, I can definitely do that. Or, right, well, I guess that. Guess I'll make it at the fertilizer too, so we get the insects going a bit quicker. But I need more algae, I think. Yeah, more algae needed. Can't tree seed be farmed? Can create them. Better multipliers too. That with the gene sequencing blah. Rip those trees. Womp. Huh. Is this new? This wasn't here before, was it? Just tree bark and Nulna. Alright. What about Tuska? Nothing for Tuska? You lying to me? I'm gonna try with the Tuska. I'm also gonna try with the Golden Seed. Can't stop me. You can have that back. Yeah, fuck it. I can have that. That's fine. Oh. And, want to try with a Golden Seed? Because it doesn't seem like it's a much higher multiplier than the 125% that I've got. So I'm a little bit suspicious. You can also try with Lorema, I guess. there we go. I might have to just progress far enough to unlock the blueprints for the better ones. And like the 150% is the best we can do currently. Yeah, okay, there's the Tuska. Tree bark, mutagen, and Tuska. Okay. But hey, check this pro gamer move out. Yeah, bitch. I don't need your blueprint. I don't need it. We're gonna make super trees with super ideas. Yeah, you used that already. Just stop. There's Orema. And there's Tuska. Ah, would you let me up? Get me out of this bitrate hell. It doesn't help there's all these particle effects flying around too. The place is miserable. I hate it here. Bark times 3 equals dog? That'd be great. I hope it's like a really bad looking low poly dog too. Like there, dog. Haha. I'd be happy with that. And it just sits there. Are you winning? Ooh, that takes a little while. Alright. You can have that back then. Turns out, wasn't needed. But I will need more bark. Yeah. Okay. A lizard doggo like in Satisfactory? Well, at least a lizard doggo does things. It brings you stuff. And it looks kind of cute. I like the lizard doggo. Yeah. Plastic. And a bit of silicon and water. Ooh, haven't seen it rain in a little bit. quite the weather. Oh, look at those bees. Those are happy. They're wasps, actually. That's what they are. That's a wasp farm we're making. Not bees. That's all right though. Hey, 350. Nice. And a little more mutagen. Methane, bacteria, sulfur, algae, and water. Yeah. I think we go back for more algae. I love the underwater laser. Would be cool for it to have a small little bubble emitter on it though. That'd be fun. Storm's done. That's it, that's all. Or is it? It is. So then, tree spreader, super alloy, more butcher and plastic. Okay. So much bacteria. How far until the next stage? Really far. Like, so far. We're working on it. But, like, I think it's at, like, 25 G. Okay, I got two fertilizer. We'll go for 2. 2 bacteria, 2 plastic. 4 mushroom, 2 silicon, 2 water. Really just grab all the water. Two silicon. Shit. Okay. You run out of silicon a lot. So there's that, and then algae for the bacteria. And there we go. 2 more tree spreaders we can do. Where we can put this cool super seed in. Or do you mean like, yeah, do you mean like the development update? Because then I have no idea. Probably a few months. Because I think it's been like a month or so since the last major update, but I really don't know. Okay, so as far as biomass goes, that's helping a bit with that, I think. Well, really what we need to be doing is just launching so many rockets Because we don't really care about the individual milestones much anymore, it's a little bit kind of whatever. We could just say, just make a ton of drill tier 4 and keep launching hot rockets into space to get that multiplier just going. Fancier butterflies that we can learn to do. Fancier tree seeds we can do. Silk generator to make fabric. There's not a whole lot else to get going, really. Outdoor farm to really scale up vegetable growth for some reason, even though we could be doing the food grower tier 2, but I haven't needed to because I just made a few growing tier 1s and it's fine. Don't know. There's not a whole lot of reason to go on more with that in that regard. We'll throw these in here because I'm lazy. You know what I need, though? I need more iron. Yeah, that's exactly. You're not really limited on space, so like making a bunch of the basic stuff is totally fine. But like, I could do some more nuclear reactor tier 2s for a bunch more energy, and then pound out some more heater tier 4s to do a bunch more heat and pressure, and then just keep launching rockets for heat and just devote all of my resources into just making heat, which is again kind of why I would prefer to do a type of thing where you're terraforming a planet in a specific way, and certain combinations of heat and pressure and biomass and all that stuff yields different resources on that planet and changes the planet to do different things for you, because then you're more incentivized to keep it a little bit balanced, rather than just at some point just being like, okay, I don't care about any of those other milestones for specifically pressure, so we could just go pure heat, and boom. Because I'd like to think that eventually there'd be like diamonds or something that you gotta do, so you would need just like extremely high pressures and heat and stuff. And, you know, then eventually you transform the planet in such a way that you can accumulate that. And then you go on to other planets and, you know, you have that. So while this planet's doing its thing, slowly terraforming, I'm dicking around on a different planet, we advance through the tiers, unlocking bigger and better ways, more efficient ways to terraform quickly, to the point where we're just terraforming an entire planet in like half an hour to an hour real time, rather than dozens of hours as it would have taken for the very first planet to terraform, you know? That's how I see this game going, and that's what I would have tried to do with it. I'm not sure what their grand scheme and grand plan is. I find it super suspicious that these planets are just scattered around like points of interest in such a way, and they look so different, of different sizes and shapes, and glow differently at night, that I feel like they're predisposed to a certain sort of combination of heat and pressure and all that, but I don't know. Because the way the game is now, as far as going to a different planet would go, is you're making a shuttle at this thing, and then you click on the shuttle and it teleports you inside. Like when you're using a ladder, it just teleports you. So you teleport inside the ladder and you push a launch button, and you know, some visual stuff happens outside, and then it loads in the new planet or so. Like maybe on the on-screen display when you're inside, it's got the, you know, the nearby systems to go to. Yeah, terraform planets in different directions to have different benefits. Ocean planets, lava planets, ice planets, Gaia planets. I would reckon that there'd already be a massive Gaia planet there for you to work on all the time as like your sandbox kind of thing. And you just, putz away at that as you unlock technologies. And that can just be like the cool chill, just, this is my hangout planet kind of thing. It'd be a pretty big undertaking, though. I'm not sure what they, again, I don't know what they've got planned for this and what they want to get out of it. If they want to keep it as literally just, this is this one planet that you're messing with, and that's it, that's all, and it just becomes just this massive, almost repetitive routine of just scaling up and upgrading the tier, tearing down the tier 2 stuff to replace it with tier 3. Building a bunch of that. Tier 4 is done, okay. Tear down tier 3, build tier 4. Over and over again. I don't know. Hard to say. We need something to keep the player occupied, though, during the waiting phase. Because you can't reasonably expect the player to stay on task with always scaling up production all the time, always, constantly. They're always going to have a little bit of downtime of like, I just kind of want to chill and do whatever. But at some point, there's not going to be any more things to explore. So what do you do then? Oh. We did have a meteor shower happening. I wasn't fully certain. It sounded like there was one, but I didn't see anything. Interesting that they're coming from this direction too. I want that. I want that. There it goes. Shit. Oxygen. Oh, hey, iron. You could also get a little bit of replayability depending how many elements. I think you'd want to take it off of real-life elements, though. I think you'd want to go with fantasy elements that you've invented. But you could then kind of have a little bit of replayability based on the starting planet that the players got and different ways to get the similar functioning technologies. Or maybe not so similar, I don't know. It could be even wildly different functioning technologies, so one player is like hugely dependent on water and keeping water going, and utilizing that as their power source and life source and just everything water. But other players may have found a different way to have generated power through, you know, just this like really magnetic material. So they don't really care about water so much. And the different sort of paths and evolution that the players would go through. It could be something. Maybe. I don't know. Just spitballing at this point, though. Come on, I need more iron. Let's go. Jeez. Hot water. Because I kind of like the research thing going on with Stellaris, where it's not really a research tree per se, because it's randomly generating the researches that you do based on what you've already unlocked. And it can lead to some pretty different playstyles depending on what path they end up going for. And I'd like to see how a game would handle that if their research tree is so diverse, more like a research web that eventually interconnects at different points. And they're just finding their own way to get to certain researches. So then that way you could watch somebody play, and they may have already started with a super easy way to do one thing, whereas in your game you had to work your ass off to get to that point, and then seeing how that transforms their playstyle would be fun to watch, I think. And also to play again and see what else is possible. A lot of iron being sucked into this project. Like a Path of Exile skill tree? Kinda, yeah. Although the capstones would also probably link together at some point. Like, I'd like to think that at some point, through research, you would eventually interconnect and be able to get all the things. You know, I don't think it'd be right for one player to be completely locked out of a path because they happen to draw a shorter straw. I don't know. I'd have to think on that a bit. Maybe it's okay if that happens. I'm curious. If I were to deconstruct... If I were to deconstruct lower stairs, does it also deconstruct stairs higher up? No. Okay. Never mind. I had an idea to crash the game. You know, we could be saving a little bit of iron if we don't go with that link. I could turn it also into a sort of parkour course a little bit. Uh-oh. We're getting to a point. Yeah. God damn. Can we bump up the terminal velocity speed? Like just a hair? Pretty slow at falling. Man. Can I... So dark. Can I melt down a super alloy into its constituent parts? Turn a super alloy into, you know, the one of each thing. Also, did I get all the iron out of here? Overall, I like this a lot. I like the direction the game's going. I like even its current state. It's really not bad from just a pure fundamental gameplay perspective. It's got its issues, of course, here and there, and it's not the prettiest thing ever. It's actually one of the ugliest things I've ever looked at, but you know what? That's okay, because I don't care about that. It's got a good direction. As far as like the whole this game's got potential thing that you could say about damn near anything that's ever been made, this actually does have potential, because it's already starting off on a pretty good foot, and I'm very interested to see where it goes in the future. What if I just make silicon stairs? You think that's good enough? You think anybody will notice? I wouldn't notice. My legs would be so numb going up all these stairs, I would not notice the sponginess suddenly of a silicon staircase. Although it might get a little bit weird in the wind. I guess. That's silicon. That's also silicon. Shouldn't be terminal velocity until you have atmosphere. Then it would be slower as atmospheric density increases. Yeah, I mean, I think we got an atmosphere. We got clouds, we got rain, we got insects, we got plants happening. I feel like I don't even really need to worry about my oxygen need at this point, but the game kind of refuses to give me anything in that regard. Alright, just turns into an iron. I thought I'd check real quick. Yeah, it turns into a mess of stuff. Okay. It's gonna get messy. It's gonna get really messy. It's not getting any better. It kind of popped a little bit. That's all right. Right. Inventory full. Yeah, jeez. Guess I'll clean the rest of this up for performance reasons. Ew, what the? Gross. Why is there a worm here? Ew. Icky, get the broom. Oops. It's a nice way to fill up on general everything. You don't really need an everything miner if you get a couple super alloy miners set up. Just slight process, cleaning it all up. Get out of here. Ugh. I might have to turn this around. I'm surprised we haven't hit the invisible ceiling yet. This lets you go up so high. $753 we're at right now. Oh, that's not quite right. Because then I wonder if I can build a launch platform way up here. And then how the hell that works when the launch happens at the ceiling. Probably just does what it always does. Since I don't need the lower on stairs either, I could also just deconstruct the stair behind me and place it up ahead. Just do it that way. I need more iron. Where can I just get so much iron? I mean, this is actually like the whole map, though. You see the whole thing from here. Ew. Also a massive giant larva over there. But we got some, like, highlands over there. The crash shuttle. This is kind of lakey area. The craters there, the waterfalls over there. It's not that big of a map. Oh, I fall way faster than them. I'm fading fast. Can't fall fast enough. I'm gonna... Bleh. What happens when I die with no inventory? Does it still generate a box? I should probably fall not in water. Because, I mean, I could just go with the death spam and just deconstruct the box over and over. New message. Ooh, I've actually got a really... Okay, it doesn't. I've got a really stupid idea, though. I've got a really stupid idea. Hold on. This will be maybe a cool way to end this. What's the email say, though, real quick? Our sensors detected conditions on your planet should allow the apparition of wild larvae on the surface. They're so late with this shit. Caution. Worms. Yeah, no, I did that. Whoop. Brings you down pretty quick. Where do I spawn? Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Ow. Ah, I rolled my ankle getting onto the beach. Oh no, don't take all like that. Oh no, I can't deconstruct my box. Because I generally thought, like, I could just make a box then. And then deconstruct the box to get the shit out of it, like, to get the iron out of it. And then that one iron would be what I drop for the next box that I could pull out of the box and deconstruct the box that it came in. Oh, okay, fun fact, water doesn't stop your fall, like, at all. Huh. And then just jetpack when you're done with that. But yeah, no, it just, these crates don't stick around, actually, it turns out. I thought they did, but they don't. Interesting, though, that I can just do that. Huh. Alright, well, I mean, I guess that's it for the day, and also probably just generally it for this, since we're kind of at the end. There's not a whole lot else going on, really. I might putz around with this in my free time just to, you know, really get the end stuff. I'm kind of curious to see if I fusion energy cell into the fusion thingies inside the ship, if that does anything at all whatsoever. Probably not. But I'm curious, so I might play this in my free time here and there, and I don't know, dick around with it, really. And if anything cool happens or we actually get somewhere with it, then I'll maybe show it off randomly in a stream, you know? Who knows? It's absolutely something I keeping an eye on, because I'm really interested to see where it goes. Like I said before, it actually has so much potential, which is like such a shitty cop-out thing to say when you do like a game review. It's like, oh, it's got so much potential, because everything has potential. That means nothing, but this actually does, like, properly. They're, like I said, they're on a, they got a good start with it. It's on a good foot. I like the direction it's going. I hope they just keep doing more. I do suspect the end game / post game is going to get pretty wild, though. Like, I'd like to think that soon-ish I'd be encountering some more automation that I can do. Maybe like a hopper that can pull out from these materials and transfer materials around. If I can do a teleportation thing for me, who's to say that I can't teleport materials around? Which would sort of just make the basics infinite, because the miners would just accumulate that over time and it would just teleport over to your base, and you wouldn't have to worry about that so much. But then on that same token, I wonder what kind of giga structures we'd be making, because you got this thing, right, which is using an okay amount of materials. Looks like things cap out at 9 materials per, but there could be like an even more advanced craft station that you're making things that have just like either so many materials to make or really densified things. Like maybe a super alloy rod, like 2 alloy rods and I don't know, this other one thing combined to make a, you know, densified charged rod, and you need like 3 densified, you know, just you stack it up like that. It's a typical thing that they would be doing, but maybe it gets to the point where, like, yeah, you know, you think you got a locker full of iron, you think that's a lot because it just teleports in, but really a lot of that's being converted into, you know, super dense carbon rods or something, which is like, that's 64 iron per, and you need 3 of them, and it just gets to the point where without automation you're super fucked, because you won't be able to manage it. It's too much for one person, so you would require this automation, which requires even bigger and more extreme power generation, which is pulling away from the power generation that you'd be doing with the terraforming, which means that your research would be slowed down a little bit, so you got to kind of balance that out a little, and that becomes the logistics of this stage of the game, and you know, it just it keeps piling up and becoming more and more and more, and trying to find the balance for everything becomes the game, basically. I'd still like to do other planets. I think that'd be the best way to go about it, to keep the player occupied during downtime while they're waiting for numbers to go up, is they're doing like a new game plus on a different planet, kinda sorta. I don't know. Keeping a close eye on this. I'll play it a little bit in my free time, and if anything cool happens or we get to like the very, very end, I'll show it off on stream quick as a, you know, sort of whatever 0.02% of the way there to fish. Oh god. We got a lot of work ahead of us as far as that stuff goes. But yeah, I'll stick with it, and we'll see what happens, if anything. Because there's still so much to do. Jesus, we're only almost 9 out of 25 for the teleporter. Fish hasn't implemented yet, so the goal is super far off? Okay. Alright. That makes me feel a little bit better. I think it was awesome I placed the base of the perfect lakefront spot here. Yeah, I got a little bit lucky with that, honestly. Because early on, I was afraid of losing track of where my base was, so I wanted to put the wind turbine, which I used as a marker for myself, I wanted to put that up on a hill. And I just kind of happened to build off of that. And then I got an email from Riley, late, as usual, saying that I should build high. And I was like, oh, well, it's a good thing I did that. And, yeah, we couldn't have been too much closer to the water. Very nice. Next week, we're probably back onto Fallout 4. May or may not be doing quick looks as well, interspersed throughout, who knows? Fallout 4 Horizon is currently the filler game, I guess, in a way. Although I expect a decent amount of filler next week. Useless finally has his PC back up and running. It's been down for like a month or so, so we'll probably be doing something together next week. Probably do like a co-op stream type thing one of those days. But I think I'm done with this for now. Again, I'll mess with it off camera, and if I happen to get to putting in the power thingy, I'll definitely leave it there, and I'll show that off on stream, plugging it in for the first time to see if it does anything. I assume I get an achievement, and that's it. Like that's all I expect. But who knows? Maybe there is actually something that kind of happens. The ship lights up, or I don't know. Tracy, oh, I thought that said humid lord. Okay.